Hi Nataly. Just a quick question. Do you hear me?
Yes, Balazs, we can hear you.
Okay, it's sec. Mir, please confirm again. Do you hear me now?
I hear you.
Yes.
Great, great. Thank you. Then this is the correct setting. Thank you all.
Hi, Jakub. I hope you can hear us.
Loud and clear.
Great. We have like 28 minutes till the contest officially starts. So enough time to figure out all these things. Especially we have to draw the order of your speeches. So for the others, you have like 30 minutes time, especially judges and the observers, just to let you know.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Nataly.
Hello,
We can hear you.
Vladimir. Yes, and you will see me just in a minute or two. I have a question. As we are having briefings here, hello, Luda. Hello, Veronica. Hello, everyone. As we are having briefings for judges, both judges and contestants, shall we transfer, for instance, judges to another room, to the waiting room for having briefing? What do you think on that?
I don't think this is anything sensitive which could affect the evaluation of their speeches. It's just the order. So
Okay.
as I'm concerned, they can stay. If
Okay.
they want, of course.
I have just asked. Probably we need to have additional directions, I think. I mean, judges. Okay. I see the members of other clubs coming to support their contestants. For instance, from Art Talkers Club, Nikita,
I
hello.
see we already have 2 out of 3
Hello.
speakers from Slovakia, which is great.
Uh-huh.
Hello, everyone.
And we are waiting for the Ukrainian participants.
Yes.
We are waiting for the Ukrainian participants, and I'm preparing the I have prepared the page of the site, randomize.org, to actually randomize.
Veronica is asking whether we are speaking something, so we do something with her mic probably, or speakers. Let me just write.
Okay.
Thanks, Ludmila.
Yes, we are talking. Veronica cannot hear us. I think she'd better relog in. So log off, leave the meeting, and then come back. Hello, Marina. Hello, everyone who can be visible already. Hello, our secret judges, responsible and fair. I see some of the Ukrainian participants of the contests.
I'd also like to ask the table topics contestants to rename themselves and include a prefix TT underscore. It will help me to put them into a separate group. I will also repeat later because not everyone is here yet. Just for those who are, please rename yourselves. Thank you.
Vera. Thank you. Jakub, thanks. Vitaly, Vera. Veronica.
All right, Veronica, can you hear us now?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
very well.
Yes.
Okay,
great.
perfect.
While you were away, I just gave simple instructions. Please append TT underscore in front of your name. It will help me to put you in a group later.
TT.
T like table topics. Yeah.
Okay.
TT underscore and your name. Thank you.
And was it correct that we also added another prefix to
it's just
the Humorous?
it's just for me because I will later have to move you into a separate room. You don't have to, or you You cannot hear the name of the table topics, the topic itself.
Okay.
But it's okay to have something else included as well, just for my information to help me, because there is already 15 people. There will be more, and we don't want to lose time just by looking and searching for the names. That's the primary reason. And for humorous speeches, we don't need to do this, move you into a separate rooms, because you all have different topics for your speeches. So that's not necessary.
Okay. Sorry.
Nataly, while we are waiting, please prepare the tool which we'll use for drawing. It will save us some time.
For drawing? Sorry.
Yeah, I mean the random order of speeches.
Yes, it is prepared. I'm
Yeah,
just
okay.
Filling in the list of participants. I will now find it and put it in, and as soon as everyone is here, I think in 5 minutes we can start.
Yeah, definitely.
And I will just check whether or not I can share the screen, because I'm going to share the screen. Okay, let us check it. Share screen like that. I'm sharing. Can you see it?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay. Okay, I can do it.
Can I just ask, what about this certificate of originality? How can I sign? Did I just reply to your email?
You can, it's a PDF with a form, which means you can populate your name and all this information in your browser and then save the changes. And then please send this document to us. The signature with your hand is not necessary. We just take this as an agreement. We are not a notary or anything, so it's not that strict. We just need something to prove that you read the document and you agree with what is there.
Okay, thank you.
By the way, Nataly, did all Ukrainian contestants get the registration link? Because I see we don't have that many people from the Humorous speeches here. Maybe they planned to go in person, and but we need them to be present during.
Most of them are planning to go in person, but I think they will be told. I will tell them and will send them the order of participants if some of them aren't online here. So I'm going to share. At the moment, I'm sharing the order of participants in our Telegram Toastmasters Ukraine chat. So, and after that, we are going to, and after that, I think they will see. I'm definitely sure they will see the order, and I will resend it, that order of participants to their chat, to their private chats. Okay, so now I will take a few minutes to share that list, and we'll start the briefing.
Okay, we have 10 minutes till the opening.
Okay, let us do it.
Yeah, okay.
Let us do it. So I'm sharing my screen, and first we are deciding our table topics contestants. Oh. Here you can see that I have already put all the names, and now what I need here just to press this button, randomize. And what do we see? Our table topics contestants are in the following order: Vitaly Rulov, then Vera Chimbakova. Sorry, if I'm not correct with the names, I will ask them about the correct spelling. Veronika Danikova, Dek Klasky is the fourth, then Timur Berezhny. Timur Berezhny is the fifth participant, Vera Oleneva the sixth, and Jakub Tekel is the seventh participant. Now I'm sharing it both in the chat, in Zoom chat, and in the Telegram chat. So first, second, third, fourth. Please find it here. And now I'm ready to share another list of the humorous contestants. So 6 participants. Please have a look at the screen. You might see all 6 participants here. And who goes the first and who goes the last? Randomize. So the first one is Alexandra Palko. Katerina Malko has the second speech, the third speech by Jakub Tekel, then Yulia Kalitinska, the fifth one is Lyudmila Lutsenko, and Vera Chimbakova is the last but not the least in the humorous contest. Okay, now I'm sharing it. Humorous contestants. And now it's time for me to ask the correct names and especially surnames pronunciation. For me to present you the correct.
I can make it easier to you. I know the pronunciation of all 3.
Okay, okay.
Instead of
I would be
asking
really
everyone.
grateful to you. Okay.
So, listen carefully. Vera Cimbáková.
Vera Cimbáková.
Right.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Then Veronika Daněková.
No,
Is it-
Danekova.
Danekova, okay.
Yes.
Veronika Daněková.
Once again, please, Veronika Daněková.
Yes.
Veronika Daněková.
And you got Jakub Tekel completely right.
Because you have said his name. Okay, again, Vera Cimbáková. Yes. Is the stress right? And Veronika Daněková. Daněková. Okay, thank you so much. Give me just a second. I'll be.
Just the information for the judges who are also here already. You can start populating your forms. At this point, it will be simpler during the contest.
So, okay. I see that the seventh judge is ready. Is everyone else ready as well?
Hi, Nataly. I have no sound for some reason.
Nataly, you mute, or you on purpose mute.
Yes, yes, I'm muted. I might say so. Hello, Timur. Have you had a good sleep tonight?
As everyone in Kiev, I think,
Uh-huh.
to the same extent.
Uh-huh.
Can you hear me well? Because I have these earphones with a mic.
I can hear you well. Do you know
Okay,
what about
I'll
others?
I'll be like this then.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry. That is why I'm muting myself all the time.
Right. I was just helping one participant to join. Sorry, Nataly, please wait for 1 more minute. One from my judges is still connecting.
Okay.
And the timer just got in. Before we are waiting, I'll just repeat for those of you who came later, please, the participants of the table topics contest, rename yourself and put TT like table topics underscore and your name, TT underscore your name, so that it will be easier to move you into a separate room while we will be waiting for your speech. And also you can find your speech order in the Zoom chat. I believe you should be able to see the history, and it was already selected. Okay.
Dad, good morning. How are you feeling there?
Good morning
Dad
to
can-
you.
So the last sip and I'm ready.
Hello, Nataly.
Hello there, good morning.
I'm just testing my speakers. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4,
And-
5, 6, 7.
Yes, and please rename yourself. Put your name, please, and
Sure.
table topics, and that you are the table topics contestant. So
Okay.
TT4, you are the fourth participant.
4th. Oh, good.
Fourth,
That's a good place.
yes. So please put TT4 and then your
TT.
name.
Oh, TT4 first. Okay.
TT fourth, and your name, please.
TT underscore.
Hello, Anya.
Underscore.
Yeah, just check the other participants in the chat. You can, it should be clear.
TT4 underscore.
Well, yeah, number is
34
also fine. TT4.
It won't give me underscore.
That's okay. I just have some way to identify you. I will remember your name. Battle. What?
Can we look at the order of speakers, because I don't know my number.
Okay, so it's Timur. Just a second. You are number 5.
Okay, thank you.
Be good.
I think the people who join later cannot see the history in the chat, so they can't see the order.
Yeah. So I think we will, Vladimir, may I ask you to copy and to resend that order a bit later, in half an hour, for people who are joining to see the order.
Yes, I'll do that.
So,
by the way, I expected that because something Messenger on Facebook works the same, and we had to copy this.
Oh, thank you so much, Michael. We have a great assistant here. Michael, thank you so much.
Let's check timer signal before we start.
Of course. Yes.
So, dear timers, please share your colors here so we could see it.
Please wait a moment. I'm preparing. I had some problem with connection.
All our judges are here. So after the timers check, we can start.
Just a quick question. Someone's got a green background. Is it a timer as well?
No.
Jack, you are having a green background.
I'm desperately trying to find my Ukraine background and I can't find it.
So your green background, I understand why is it so?
I can do all the usual stuff.
Yes, good. That's a good background.
No.
It's better not to use green background because it would mislead our speakers.
There we are.
So Jack, you have time because you are the fourth one.
Yeah.
So during waiting, so you might change it.
Yeah.
Any
color except green,
I
yellow,
always
and
have
red.
this problem.
I'm observing color signals from our timer. I have a small suggestion. Maybe it's better to rename timer something like 01 underscore timer. So this screen would be in the very top of all our participants.
May I say, you probably know the trick already, but if the timer puts his raised hand up on the bottom, you know, the raised hand icon.
Oh, it's even better. Yeah,
then
please.
It comes up on the left
timers,
top left.
Raise your hands. I mean, virtual hands in Zoom.
Then it comes up on the left hand top of everybody's screen.
Like, don't you want to be a Zoom master?
Me? No, thank you. I've done all that.
I'm just saying because you are maybe more skilled in that, like I am.
That's what I do.
It should be 01 timer, not timer 01, because I can't see you on the top.
Just push raise hand button in Zoom's panel. It will be enough.
The bottom left-hand
So we
toolbar.
start.
Or
Bottom toolbar.
you can use pin in if you click on 3 dots, you have some menu.
There you are now. No, the judge has just raised his hand. It's the timer needs to raise his hand, please.
Okay, let's try. I will try to pin and we'll see what happens. Okay, I am able to see timer 1 on my screen. What
No.
the rest of the people?
No, the timer 1 needs to press the raise hand icon on the bottom toolbar. And then he or she will appear at the top left-hand side of everybody's screen. No? Or not.
Yeah, or not.
Yeah, but there is this other option when you click on 3 dots of the video from the timer, you have there to chat and pin. So if you will choose pin, he will appear also on the left upper side. And then maybe you have to change the view type to gallery.
It's much easier for the timer to just press raise hand.
If I chose pin, I can see only the timer in the middle of the screen. So how do I do that?
Okay. For me, it worked. Okay. Yeah.
I believe everyone can pin any other participant to their screen. So if you're a speaker, just...
Yeah.
May I ask, when I'm performing, please, would the timer, when it comes to red, just simply give me an audio signal of red, red, please. It's very common. An audio signal for red, red.
So I'm not sure if our timers are here because they are muted, and I think it's our stop to start the contest.
We may repeat before your speech. Yeah.
Please unmute yourself and just push raise hand button so the speakers could see you in the top of Zoom screen, because it's the last stop for we to start the contest. We are all waiting for you. Yep. Timer 01 is here. I believe we can start.
Yes, 1 minute to start.
Nataly, do you want to introduce you? I can start.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah. Just give me a signal that we are officially started the contest and I'll do my part.
Yes. So.
By the way, the timer, great job. I can clearly see your colors there.
Thanks, timers. And okay. I'm opening after you are introducing me as a division director. So I'm waiting for your opening.
Welcome everyone to this fall division contest of Division B. If you don't know me, I'm the division director for the upcoming year. My name is Vladimír, and I wish we could see each other in person one day, either in Kyiv or let's say Bratislava, but I'm quite happy that we managed to put together this contest in the state it is. I hope you will enjoy the contest and the participants as much as we did preparing this show for you. And hence, I'm opening this contest and handing over the word to Nataly, our chair host for today. Please welcome Nataly.
Hello, everyone. And please remember, we again online. And please remember, first of all, that we give a hand here and support everyone. Doing like that or doing like that, it's up to you, but do not forget to switch on your cameras if you are not the judge, of course, and to support everyone who's here, because today's, and I see that the judges are supporting everyone. I see that one of the judges is applauding and showing, and other judges, thank you very much, because there is a stunning event and the most important event of our division, Ukrainian and Slovakian Division B, because it's our contest. And our first contest is going to be a table topics contest. And I would like to congratulate all the participants on winning your contests, your club contests and your area contests. You are superstar guys. And now we're going to witness your performances again and realize who is the winner today, who is going to participate in the next stage, on the next step, division, after division, district table topic contest. So now I would like to remind you the order of our table topics participants. You have seen that messages many times, but I would like to remind you that the first participant is Vitaly Rulov, the next participant is Vera Chimbakova, then Veronika Danikova, then Dek Lasky, the fourth one, the fifth one is Timur Berezhny, then Vera Oleneva, and the seventh one is Jakub Tekel. Before we start and before we move our participants to the waiting room, I would like our chief judge unmute himself and tell us whether or not all the judges are present and being informed, being briefed before that.
Hi everyone, my name is Vadym, and I really glad that all the judges, all timers, all the speakers finally are here and we can start.
Thank you so much, Vadym. And I know that the huge work have been done before. And thanks everyone for preparation. And I see our participants prepared. So what would I like to say to you as a chairperson who is informing you about the rules? Actually, I need to inform you about the rules. So according to the rules of the table topics session and table topics contest, every speaker has 2 minutes for the answer. And please mind the timing. Mind the timing because you know that you might be disqualified. So speak no less than 1 minute. So speak until you see the green sign on the green screen of our timers. You will see the yellow screen at 1 minute and 30 seconds. That means that you have to think on conclusion. Red sign on 2 minutes, and it will stay on until speaker finishes without any signal in the event of overtime. Please mind it. And I would like our timers again show yourselves. Please show the screen. Timers, timer 1, we see timer 1 with hand up, and timer 2, we have so many people So I don't see the timer 2. At least we have timer 1 that is showing the green
Timer
screen.
2,
And
Jan Vozar, please rename yourselves to timer.
Jan Vozar, yes, I see
Yes.
Jan Vozar, and I remember that he hasn't renamed
Just
himself.
a second, I will do it. So it's timer.
Yes, so thank you very much for, and please also maybe raise your hand. Okay, thank you very much, timer 1. So what else should I say to you? I will address the same question to everyone, to each participant, announce in the special order the name, the question, and the name. For instance, Nataly Parubocha, do you enjoy being the chairperson? Do you enjoy being the chairperson, Nataly Parubocha? So you will be introduced in the same order. And the last but not the least, very important thing, that our Zoom master is going to transfer every one of you, except for the first participant, except for Vitaly Rulov, to a special waiting room where you can have fun for different period of time, for 2 minutes, 4 minutes, and so on. And you will be moved back one by one. So the next participant who is going to be moved back is Vera Chembakova. And another thing you would need to know is that after every, that's for everyone, after every speech, table topic speech, I'm going to announce a minute of silence for our judges. So during that minute, the next participant might be transferred by our Zoom master. So 1 minute of silence after each participant, and 2 minutes of silence for the final decision after the 7th participant, who is Jakub Tekel. So please mind that. And dear judges, please, after that, after 2 minutes of silence, send your results to our chief judge. Having said all of that, I would like to wish everyone good luck. And I'm ready to address the question to Vitaly Rulov. After 6, the rest are transferred to the secret room. So we are waiting for our 6 participants being transferred to the waiting room.
All right.
Can you hear me well, Nataly?
Yes.
Wonderful.
And please, others, raise your hands virtually or not virtually if you can hear Vitaly well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
Vera can hear Vitaly well, but she wouldn't hear Dak, also wouldn't hear him well during his speech. Only
I have not been transferred.
Only watching the record. Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you very much.
I have not been transferred.
You will be transferred. You will be transferred. Just wait until our Zoom master do his job.
I have 5 names instead of 6. Somebody's maybe missing. Just give me a second.
Vera and Dak are still here.
Timur Berezhny maybe is missed because he said TT, capital letters in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I think it's a participant from Slovakia, Vera, because she messaged in the messenger that she's disconnected.
Yeah, I'm back again.
Oh,
sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we have 6 participants. Timur still has to accept. Except him, all are in the room. All right, just a double check that all TT people are missing, except the first one. TT Vitaly is here. We can start.
Okay, we can start. And what's the question? So everyone is in the waiting room. I will need to check. So as no one hears the question before.
I will double check once again.
Okay, before I ask the question, dear people who are present, guests and supporters, please put your Zoom screen to a speaker view to see Vitaly's gestures and so on, especially judges, and let us start. Vitaly Rulov, what is something that is popular now, but in 10 years we might be ashamed of? What is something that is popular now, but in 10 years we might be ashamed of? Vitaly Rulov.
Madam Chairperson, fellow Toastmasters, our modern life brings us a lot of new technologies, and we enjoy most of them. For example, 10 years ago, nobody would imagine something like Reels on Instagram, something like Reels on Facebook, and all those kind of things. 10 years ago, life was more boring or easier. It depends on the point of view. I'm pretty certain that in 10 years, most of people who posted videos on TikTok when they're doing some crazy stuff will be, well, if not ashamed, but maybe considering whether they should have done it or not. Technology should not be taken for granted. We have all these magnificent tools that allow us to express ourselves, to create something beautiful, something worth of knowing, some knowledgeable things, something that helps to make other people's lives easier, like TikTok, like Instagram, like Facebook, where people, all of those platforms allow us to interact through time, through space, over the continents. And how do we use it? We use it for fun. We use it to scroll the web and all the feed and look through all of that just to fall asleep. Should we do it? Ladies and gentlemen, I think that we should use modern technology to grow, to develop, to evolve into better human beings and not degrade. So in order not to be ashamed in 10 years, I strongly encourage you, ladies and gentlemen, please make every moment of your life worth remembering. And if you put something on Instagram, on Facebook, on TikTok, be sure that you're helping other people or helping yourself to become a better person. Thank you.
Applause, round of applause to Vitaly. Thank you very much. And now we're having a minute of silence for the judges to fill their ballots. Please take a minute, guys. And please, dear Zoom master, transfer our second participant, Vera Churbakovich.
Yes, I'm going to it.
So as soon as the minute of silence is announced, you can do it.
Yeah, Vera Tsimbakova is here.
Hello there. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. And okay, I haven't asked the timer to show me when the minute is over. So I think the minute of silence, according to my feelings, is over. So let us move on to our next speaker, to our second speaker. Věra Cimbáková. What is something that is popular now, but in 10 years, we might be ashamed of? What is something that is popular now, but in 10 years, we might be ashamed of? Věra Cimbáková.
Dear audience, thank you for this really important question. You know, there are many things which we might remember from our childhood, which we are doing back then, and we would be ashamed now. But usually those are the little things. You pee on the places where you shouldn't. Or you're at school, you sign up, you know, the bad note from the teacher. And then your parents come and they tell it in front of all of your friends. And it's quite embarrassing. But those are the little things. But then there are much more important things, like the question about life and death. What I personally think that is allowed now, and people, especially women, are doing it, they might be ashamed of it and they might regret it in the future. Maybe you know already, I'm speaking about abortion. Every woman who is bearing a child in her womb might have really bad feelings. He might be stressed out. He might have fear what will be the future. And sometimes under the pressure of the closest people, she undergo an abortion. But I really believe deep in my heart that she never willingly did that abortion. I think that even though it might seem to be correct now, in the future, she might regret it. And I believe in 10 years from now, it will be completely forbidden to do this to our own children. Thank you.
Let's give a hand to our second speaker, Vera. And we are having a minute of silence for the judges. And please, dear timers, show the red screen as soon as a minute is over. And we can transfer the third speaker, who is Veronika Danikova.
Is the voting completed? Can I move the other participant?
There's a red screen. Thank you, dear timers. And we are ready. Hope everyone is to meet our next speaker, the third speaker, third participant, who is Veronika. Veronika, please raise your hand. Can see or say something, can see you. I see Vera. Okay, so.
Right, Veronika should be here.
Yes, she's here. So please just. There is no video.
Yes, it is. Veronika, please try to say something.
I see Vera, but I don't see the video. I don't see the camera is.
It's broken. I can see
okay.
myself.
Okay, thank you. So let us go on. Veronica Chimbakova. Oh, I'm sorry. Veronica Danikova. What is something that is popular now, but in 10 years we might be ashamed of? What is something that is popular now, but in 10 years we might be ashamed of? Veronica Danikova, the stage is yours.
It's difficult to say because everything that was popular like 10 or 20 years ago is not popular anymore. And I know that, for example, I don't have an Instagram, but I know that many people have because it's very popular. They post pictures, they post what they eat, what they do, where they travel. But I'm sure that in 10 years, when they look at it, they will be ashamed of it because it's ridiculous. It's the same when I look at my Facebook posts at the moment when the Facebook reminds me what happened 10 years ago, what statuses I posted. And I'm looking like, recently I saw a post from myself like, oh, it's so great to drink coffee in the morning. I'm thinking like, really, did I post this? It's so stupid. Why did I post it? Why should I let everyone know what I'm doing? We should keep some things private, even the personal ones. But I see this Instagram posts that they pop somewhere, even on Facebook. And I see my colleagues or my friends, they post pictures, like they put the makeup on, they just take a picture. So why do I have to see that? Why to show it to everyone? And I'm sure that even the people, even the ladies that post half naked pictures, and they will look at it in 20, 30, 50 years, I'm sure they will be embarrassed. If not, then something's wrong because the kids will see it and you don't post half naked pictures on Instagram, right? Because it's not right. So that's my opinion. When people sell, it's great because you can see the people. It's great to show off. You can earn money, but I think it will be the matter of the past in the future, and no one will ever look at it, and the people will be embarrassed. They will be ashamed of it. So I give it like 10 years to stop Instagram. It will be the fact of the past.
Thank you. Thank you, Veronica. Huge round of applause to our third participant. And please, dear timers, show the red screen after the minute for the timers is over. And we can transfer the Klaski here. Thank you, dear timers. Thanks for your job. And is Deck here? And is Deck ready for to participate?
I sent him a request. He probably just need to accept. Hopefully he's with the computer.
So shall we message to him? We can, he wouldn't see it here.
Yeah, he's supposed to be here right now.
Deck. Please
just a
unmute
reminder
yourself.
for the timer. They had a special request. Please say red once he hits this limit.
Once again, I had to set red.
Yeah, like
Yes.
the color red. it's a signal for him, audience signal for him that he should quit his speech.
Okay. Thank you so much. I think Dak is ready, and let us go on. Dak Klasky, what is something that is popular now, but in 10 years we might be ashamed of? What is something that is popular now, but in 10 years we might be ashamed of? Dak Klasky.
Crash, bang, wallop. Oh, she's on the floor again. Oh, she's drunk. Oh, isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Madam Contest Chair, that is the reaction today. When somebody is drunk, oh, she's just having a good time. Oh, she's having a laugh. Oh, isn't she wonderful? Perhaps in 10 years' time, the attitude will be different. I hope it's different. I sincerely wish it was different. Because, unfortunately, I live with an alcoholic woman. Seems easy. I can tell you, it's not easy. I don't moan about it. I don't push my feelings onto other people about alcoholism. In fact, this is probably the first time in Toastmasters I have ever spoken about it. But you have asked me a question, Madam Contest Chair, and I'm answering it truthfully. I sincerely hope that people's attitude to drinking and to the overindulgence in alcohol will change. I sincerely hope that, because that will help the friends and relations of alcoholics.
Red bread.
So my message really is, the answer is, I hope alcoholism will be viewed differently. And I hope that this little talk has changed your alcohol, way you look at alcohol, because it saddens me. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dak. A round of applause. And please, dear timers, show the red screen again in a minute. And during that time, please, dear Zoom master, transfer Timur Berezhny to the chat.
Right, I'm going.
To the main room, I mean.
Hello, hello, I'm here. Can you hear me well?
Yes, we can hear you well, and we will go on with you after the minute of silence is over. Now the minute in silence is in progress.
All right.
Well, the minute of silence is over, and we are ready. I hope everyone is ready to move on to our fifth speaker. Let us go on. Timur Berezhny. What is something that is popular now, but in 10 years we might be ashamed of? What is something that is popular now, but in 10 years we might be ashamed of? Timur Berezhny, the stage is yours.
10 years we didn't have war. 10 years ago, everything was different. Your life was different. The world was different. 10 years ago, I didn't have such a wonderful animal, for example. This is Teddy, my friend. I only recently acquired him. And, you know, for example, this night we had the most terrible air raid since the beginning of war. Who could have thought that 10 years ago that Russia would attack Ukraine? Nobody. And when the war started, as for the question, by the way, I remember that all people started swearing, saying bad words, swearing. Do you remember that famous phrase, Russian warship, go fuck yourself? Everyone wrote this on their avatars on Facebook, and even on the news appeared some bad words. So you're not ashamed to express yourself. You're not ashamed to say what is happening as it is. 10 years ago, we still have had live Toastmasters meetings. You know, I have this badge. It's just lying here. This is a badge from 2010, even 13 years ago, a little bit earlier. It was a live officers training. At that time, we couldn't even think that we will speak online, but COVID and again war, it made that happen. The world is changing, but what will never change is our soul and our emotions. I have mentioned expressing myself, expressing ourselves, and it's very important that we speak up. It's very important that we tell the truth. Don't be afraid to tell people you love them. Don't be afraid to tell your real opinion. If somebody offended you, tell them, but politely. Just clear this up, and we all will be happy. And new, beautiful things will be popular. Thank you.
Thank you, Timur. Again, a round of applause. And we are having a minute of silence. I would like to ask our timers to show the rank screen again in a minute. And we are waiting for Vera Oleneva here. I see the red screen. That means the minute of silence is over. And I see our sixth participant, Vera Oleneva. That means that we are ready to move on. So, Vera Oleneva, what is something that is popular now, but in 10 years we might be ashamed of? What is something that is popular now, but in 10 years we might be ashamed of? Vera Oleneva, the stage is yours.
There are so many things that are popular right now that we would not use in 5 years, on 10 years. There are so many things that we think that we can't live without right now. But in 10 years, we will even forget the names of it. Just recall the stories with the few first computers that appeared in our life. I still remember that computer. It was a huge machine, huge box with this processor standing nearby with huge buttons to type something. It was such a big machine. We were thinking that this is a cutting-edge technology. Nothing will be better. But now, I'm giving a speech looking in a small dot of a tiny laptop. It's so easy to lift, and it's so small. I believe that in 10 years from now, this technology will also evolve, and then we probably forget about the laptops that we are having right now. But to answer your question, I believe that the TikTok trends would be something that we would be truly ashamed of. I hope that we will never forget about that we will carry this shame with us, not to repeat it in the future. Because some TikTok trends are really devastating and awful. They are, I don't know, they're crushing our soul insides or making us ashamed. Therefore, I don't know why they're popular, but I do hope that someday we will not forget them. We will remember them and be ashamed not to repeat that in the future. This is a kind of a technology that I do hope that we will carry in our minds and not forget in the future. Therefore, my dear friends, if you see a new trend, follow it if you consider it right. And if it's something that makes you ashamed, remember it not to repeat it in the future. Thank you.
A round of applause to our sixth participant and a minute of silence. Please, dear timer, show the red screen in a minute. And we are ready to see here Jakub. Please, dear Zoom master, transfer him to here.
Oh, is anybody saying something?
No, we are silent.
Okay.
We can hear you. The minute of silence is over and we are ready to say something, especially to you, to our last but not the least speaker, participant of the table topics session. So, I'm announcing Jakub Tekel. What is something that is popular now, but in 10 years we might be ashamed of? What is something that is popular now, but in 10 years we might be ashamed of? Jakub Tekel, the stage is yours.
Let me ask you a counter question. What is popular now, but will be popular even in 10 years or even 100 years? Because, as we know, trends change, and that's something that isn't going to stay. It's not to be ashamed that you played your Pogs or Tamagotchi 10 years ago and now not. But what really stays is values. If you are a kind person, if you work hard, those are things that were popular 10 years ago, that will be popular 10 years after. There are simply things that stay for all the time. And, you know, if you just ask yourself, is this dress going to be okay in 5 years, 10 years? Well, probably not. But you have to dress something. It's not a shame to change your fashion, but you should not let your values drift by because now it's popular to be against somebody. You shouldn't simply say that, oh, politically, I do not care what you believe because in 10 years, I will just get rich and run away from the country. This is not something that's possible to talk and change anytime you believe change happens. So please do whatever you want, but always stay with your values intact. Mr. Contest Chair.
Thank you so much, Jakub. Round of applause, huge round of applause to every participant from the 1st to the 7th. And now we're having 2 minutes of silence for our judges to make their decisions. So let us stay silent for 2 minutes. I see the red screen. That means that our judges have probably made their decision and are sending already their requests and their ballots to the chief judge. And actually, I think everyone here is really curious of who is the winner today, who is going to be the winner today. But we will know about that only in 2 hours after our humorous contest is over. And now it's the time of the break, short break, 10-minute break. And after that, we are ready for, hope everyone is ready for a stunning and interesting and really informative workshop from our district director. Looking forward to the Balazs workshop, so please come back in 10 minutes. And special announcements for those who are in Kyiv and who are going to be present at our humorous contest in person. Guys, as soon as we announce the workshop, I connect from my mobile phone, listen to the workshop in the taxi, because we are moving to the Kyiv School of Economics. So welcome every participant and everyone who wants to support us in person. So now we are having the 10-minute break. And dear judges, dear timers, I would like to say that probably you will show the green screens as soon as our workshop time will be. Our workshop time comes, so in 10 minutes.
Thank you very much, and see you later then.
Thanks to every participant. Thank you very much for everything you have showed to us here and for entertainment. So if someone wants to have a talk here, so we have that 10 minutes, or just have a cup of coffee and so on.
So yeah, I will show green card after 10 minutes.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, thank you very much, Michael, for go on assisting us. And if you'd like to, would be really pleased to see you in person in an hour. 10 minutes are over. The music is over. It was a really nice music. Thank you very much, our dear Zoom master.
Thank you for the feedback.
Okay, and now we are before the start because we are moving to those who are in Kyiv. We are moving to our in-person premises, but I'm already have logged in to listen to our next part of the meeting, really significant, and I anticipating that it is going to be a really interesting part because it is our workshop, and our district director is already here, and we hope everyone is ready to listen to the workshop by Balazs Somogyi. And it is an amazing topic with an amazing title that is, It's Funny After All. Balazs, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Nataly. Hello, everyone, and welcome. Let me set my stage here and start sharing my screen because I prepared a presentation for you. I hope you see my screen, and as we...
Yes,
no,
we
you
do.
don't see.
Yeah, we
Which
do.
screen?
Yeah,
Oh,
we see your presentation. It's funny after
We
all.
see it.
okay,
you can see
good,
it.
because it's not like I wanted to see it, but let me make some adjustment in the...
Maybe try to change a slide or two just to see that everything is working.
Okay, is
Right.
that right?
Yeah, we can
Okay,
see the
good,
changed
good.
slide.
Thank you. We can leave it here because, well, actually, it's much nicer than the title slide. So, welcome everybody, and I hope you are all in a good mood to have some laughter, to have some humor, because after all, this is what we are here, and this is why people in Kiev jumping to taxis, jumping on bicycles, or car, or whatever means to be together and talk about humor and then practicing humor. So if I want to have a little bit of humor at the beginning, I would say, and actually I think it's true, that who knows, they do. Who doesn't know, they teach. So that's why I'm here. So welcome to our workshop. And now, why humor, you would ask? Because it's not just humor in the sake of humor. It's not l'art pour l'art. Yes, we will hear humorous speech contest very soon, but I believe that every speech can and should contain some humor. So if you look at the winning speeches in the international speech contest, most probably you will find some elements of humor. So that's one part, one end, but I believe every humorous speech needs to have some kind of message that you convey, and the humor is only a tool to convey this message a little bit more. So, but I'm not funny. I think I'm not funny, and you may ask, okay, but you are not funny as well. Well, we can craft some humor into any speech, and I really hope you can do that during this short workshop. So imagine a word without a humor in speeches. It would be like a sandwich without a filling. It would be dry and tasteless. Or if you put some humor in your speech, then it will be the cherry on the top. Now, before we dive into this nitty-gritty things of humor, let's take a moment and check why we want to have humor in our speeches. As I mentioned, it captures the attention. So humor is a powerful attention grabber. So if you start your speech with a humorous remark or anecdote or a good story, immediately you can engage your audience and pick their interest. It also enhances the connection between you and the audience, because if you can refer to things that you have a common experience, something they can relate to, I believe your message will be better received. It somehow removes the tension of the situation. Most probably, the public speaking is hard. That's why we are here. We want to learn public speaking, and the fear of public speaking is huge. And forcing ourselves to be funny, I think it's even more fearful than just talking about a nice topic. So again, with a humorous start or some kind of humor within your speech will break the ice and ease the tension, whatever the atmosphere is, and increases the retention. I think that's the last one, because if your speech is more memorable due to some kind of humorous content, your audience will record it better, nicer, and your message will be there. Unfortunately, our attention span is shortened. Many of the table topics contestants referred to Instagram, TikTok, short reels in Facebook or any other social media. That's our attention span. How we can enlarge it, that's our job as a speaker. And are you funny? You would ask. Well, maybe you think you are not, but I have to tell you that maybe you are wrong in this case. I have to tell you you're most probably wrong. And it doesn't matter, because humor can be crafted into any speech, and that's what we will do shortly. So what's your next speech? That's a big question. Please let one humorous line into your next speech. That would be our challenge for today. Sorry, I went a little bit further. So we will put a humorous line into your any speech, but first of all, you have to pick your speech. Please, in the next 1 minute, and I ask the timer to help me out and really measure 1 minute. Just think about what will be your next speech. You know it already, or maybe it's not crafted well, and we will see how you can put some humorous line, just few humorous line, into your speech. But first, again, in 1 minute, think about your next speaking opportunity, what it will be about, and we will see what kind of humor elements we can put in, and then we will craft it together. Now I silence myself. Okay, so hopefully you already have your next speech in your hand. Okay, so let's see what type of humor we can use during the speeches. I would like to give you some examples and some definitions, and I hope you can pick few of those that you would like to work with later on, but I will have a suggestion or a challenge to you. So the first one is wit. I think who was that? Churchill said once, I may be drunk, miss, but in the morning I will be sober and you will be still ugly. So that's a witty, clever, and humorous remark, which demonstrates your quick thinking, your intelligence, and sometimes you can use these puns or clever observations. So if you can put some witty comments into your speech, that would help the retention for sure. And those are not distinct categories. You will see, and you will be sure that sometimes if you put here an example, it will be falling into one or another category as well. So the next is satire.
Balazs, just a small
irony.
interruption.
Yes.
We are seeing one slide behind what you actually see.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. My mistake. Technical problems here. So yeah, satire. When you use some kind of sarcasm, you criticize someone, one people or a group of people, politics, society. That also brings the attention to that person or to that group that you are criticizing. Okay, maybe I remove a little bit another screen and I will, oh, it's not good again. Technical setup tricks me. Okay, and here is one, what I would say maybe the Swiss knife of humor in our speeches, self-depreciating humor. When you make humor out of yourself, so the speaker speaks about himself, themselves, highlighting their own flaws or mistakes. And this is something which can be a good balance, so to speak, if you don't want to be ironic, if you don't want to mock another person, another group with a satire, with irony. You can do it to yourself, and that will be funny as well. And there can be some kind of observational humor when you highlight something in your surrounding, you recognize something, and then make fun out of it. So why do they call it rush hour when nothing moves? So on and so forth. Okay, what other types we have? We have a lot of other things like parody. If you try to mimic someone, that's also a good way of putting some humorous element into your serious speech. For example, my fellow citizens, I stand before you today to announce that the cafeteria will now serve the dinner. Just one example. Situational humor, that's also very difficult because maybe you cannot prepare for that, but situation can happen, and it's good to have in certain situations either have some humor that comes from observation, so kind of observational humor, or situational humor, kind of awareness that if something happens, then you can ease the tension with some kind of humor. And I'm so sad that I didn't know these kind of fillers, 1 or 2 sentences, when I was in a stage in a big conference in the US as one of the non-native speakers. We rehearsed our presentation a lot, and again, just like here, technical glitch happened, and basically the video, what was the basic of my presentation, didn't start, and I was standing there like naked, so to speak. I wanted to convey most of the message in a prepared video, and without a video, it was very awful. Some situational humor can save those moments. So be prepared, and this is how you can prepare yourself for humorous moments. Exaggeration. I told you 1,000,000 times, and I tell you 1,000,000 times now that don't exaggerate. You see, it's a little bit of contradiction, just like in this incongruity. Why do we park on the driveways and drive on parkways? And a few more categories. There is a kind of callback humor, when you reflect back either to your speech or someone else's speech in a humorous manner. You can do that time to time. Again, in a humorous speech contest, by the way, it's forbidden. So please, if contestants listen to it, please don't use this technique, because you can be disqualified. But in any kind of setup in a conference, or even calling back to your speech, it works very well. Yeah, wordplay. There are people who very good in that. I used to play piano by ear, but now I use my hand and fingers. I think that's hilarious. So if you can be that good at words, that you can play with words, I think that's a good way of humor. Again, you have to be aware who are the recipients, because if they don't understand those words, it can be less powerful. But if you find the good balance, or the good level of vocabulary, audience will love it. Deadpan humor. Again, you can use it in any kind of humor type, when you convey your message with a poker face. Guys, I'm on a whiskey diet. I lost 3 days already. And the slapstick, maybe it's a kind of situational humor as well. When something clumsy happens with you, then you try to do something with it. You can craft such things into your speech, but please don't be a clown. So be very careful with this slapstick humor. If you are very confident on the stage, if you're very confident that your message will be strengthened by this, you may do that, but sometimes it just looks silly. For example, last time I've seen a presentation in the Toastmaster convention. I'm sure many of you followed it, or I hope many of you followed it via internet online. So there was one presenter who prepared a special trousers to himself, and in certain moment in his speech, the trousers dropped, and he stood there on the big stage in underwears. Okay, so this is slapstick humor. Again, please be careful with that. I don't recommend you this one as a start. Okay, so this is just the menu. If you open the menu and you want to put the cherry on the cake, you can select what kind of cherry or what kind of topping you would like to add. And to be more specific to a workshop, because now I spoke too much and you have to work on your speech, I selected one type, which is the self-depreciating humor, which I think the best, the golden middle on the golden middle. And our motto is what Charlie Chaplin said: whatever happened with us, any clumsy things, we can turn it up into a humorous moment, because life is a tragedy when seen in close-up, but a comedy in long shot. So if you can distance yourself from your own mistakes, from your own struggles, and either you can distance it yourself visually a little bit and look at yourself from the outside, or you can distance yourself in time, maybe over time, what was a huge struggle, let's say 10 years ago, and fashionable 10 years ago, maybe it will be funny now, or what happens with you now will be funny 10 years after. So this is our motto, and let's use some self-depreciating humor, the golden middle on the golden middle, I would say, because again, you don't have to make fun from others. You can make a little bit of fun out of yourself. You can choose a relatable topic. Hopefully you already have chosen your speech, so the topic is there. Then you can highlight minor mistakes or flaws. You don't have to make a complete fool from yourself. Again, please make sure that you know what's the intention to put humor or make this punch in your speech, because you want to relate, you want to make the speech memorable, and it's not because you want to show your stupidity, let's say. So be authentic. Let's put yourself into it as you do it in every speech, and again, keep it light. Please use minor mistake and not a very dramatic one if you accept this advice. And again, use the humor to make your point and not just lard pour lard. Okay, so I think it's time to have few examples. Again, if you did some mistake, then you can make a nice comment about it. Once I try to impress a date by cooking dinner, let's say that my smoke alarm is more of a critic than a fun. I think it's fun. You can make fun about your own clumsiness, or you can have some technology struggles. Again, whatever your speech is about, you can think about how I appear in this speech, what problems are and mistakes I faced with, and you can turn it around, this bad experience to a nice experience, to a laugh, to a humorous experience. So let's have it as our guideline here. Okay, so let's see. Again, I will ask the timer to measure 3 minutes, where you can work on your own. You already thought about your speech, and think about, okay, how I can put some kind of humor into it, and most probably you will choose this self-depreciating humor. I hope you can find something you can work on. You will find that situation, you will find that relation, that it was wrong in the past. Now, from the distance, I can laugh about it, and you will work in teams how to make it a turnaround, and you will try it, and you will share whatever you do. So work first 3 minutes on your own. Actually, this is mainly the time that I have to spend and craft a full 5 to 7 minute speech. So I hope you can come up in 3 minutes in just a line. By the way, I don't see your reaction. I was thinking what can be a funny remark I can do to myself. And this was what I come up in this 3 minutes. I haven't heard your laughter.
I should start here now?
No, I'm still talking. But okay, I've seen Vladimir laughed a little bit, so thank you, Lado. Thank you, Lado. Save the moment. Yes.
I was laughing at the way that how we present online workshops. It has some quirks, let's say.
Yeah. Okay. So then of course, after the 3 minutes, you will work in group of 3, and you will share what you've come up, and you will give feedback to each other. So I will ask Vlado, the Zoom master, that after 3 minutes, please put us into team of 3s, and in that way we can guarantee that at least 2 people will be on the same room, and you can share to someone what you come up, and that will be 10 minutes exercise. And finally, they will share at least 3 examples in the big room. So now I stop talking again for 3 minutes, and please look at your speech that you selected and find out where you would like to put a funny line into it, and what self-depreciating humor you can put.
Should I start 3 minute measuring?
Yes, please.
My internal clock says that we are close to the 3 minutes. As I used to say when I'm a table topics master, that how long 1 minute is, or 2 or 3, it depends on which side of the toilet door are you. So again, maybe 3 minutes, it's long time if you have to work on your own. So let's move to the next stage, please. Our Zoom master, Lado, will bring us into smaller groups where we will spend at least, let's say, 10 minutes. I think we need a short introduction in every small room. Then you will share what you come up, what kind of speech you would like to spice a little bit with humor, and you will share it, you will give feedback, and you can have turns. So I think 10 minutes is needed for that. And after 10 minutes, we will be back here into this main online room. Is that okay?
Yes, it is.
Vladimir, are we
by the way,
good?
we have nine breakout rooms ready. The judges are in separate rooms. They can know themselves, but not the rest. So they're in 2 rooms. Just let me know and I can start.
Let's go. I would
right.
like to hear those nice examples.
Hi, Nataly.
Hi.
People are working in a workshop groups. I also invited you, but just travel to the place.
No problem. I can say
right.
words, and if we are talking about fast, clumsy moments, right?
Yeah.
Am I not mistaken? I can say something for myself, and if you'd like to, I can announce it until I arrive by taxi. So there were, I had a speech not long time ago, a humorous speech about my sense of humor. And it was about those strange moments I had, embarrassing moments I had in the past during my humorous speeches. They weren't funny, but at the same time, they were clumsy moments. And I made a funny speech about that. So we can just use it like for that speech. So I was looking for my style, humorous speeches, style of delivery, and until I found it, I had many clumsy moments at the table, the humorous contests, not funny speeches, and for instance, the speech about people who are commuting to work, to their working place in the morning in public transport, and they are as sad as not really happy and look as zombies, and people weren't laughing. Only 2 people were laughing. Those were those people who came to support me, my mother and my sister. Always weren't even smiling, and so on. And when I was telling you about that to the audience during my speech, they were laughing actually. So that's from my side. Should anyone wants to add something, say something, so
All right. I'm trying to manage the breakout rooms while we were speaking, so we are in the, let's say, main chat. Let's see.
Hello there.
And we are back.
Well, I can say that you mentioned 1 minute takes somebody longer, shorter. Well, my clocks are standing still on the clock. Once again, I'm missing from the camera.
But you have a lovely background. You can pretend you are a vegetable here.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Vera. All right, all people should be back right now.
Balazs, you're mute.
Thank you so much. So yeah, that's a very interesting situational humor that you are using gestures, but no one hears you. So thank you for coming back. Thank you for Jakub, this very interesting remark about the clock. Without asking you to share any humorous punchline or any humorous remark that you can use, you already used one. So I think we have time for at least 3 more, and I will ask you to share whatever you discussed during the short breakout rooms or the small breakout rooms, what kind of punchlines, what kind of humor part or humorous sentences you come up with. You can be volunteer to share your outcome, or you can be voluntold. So please don't let me ask you or select you. Who would like to share any breakout room experience? Funny remark. Okay. Deck Klasky, you already you messaged something.
How did I know you were going to look at me and talk to me? Because Irish people probably different to most people in the world, and we look at humor and speaking differently. The Irish way of speaking is humorous. we naturally find humor in every sentence almost. So I tend to, Balazs, I tend to look at it differently. You asked me to think of a speech. I have no idea what I'm going to speak on next. It comes to me. I never have writer's block. I'm very lucky, but I've been a writer all my life anyway. Music and books. I've written 17 books, so hey. But humor, but I did jot down one little thing. You said do it, and I did it. And it's just within a speech, I might say, "Oh, I'm Irish, and the Irish talk a lot." So tell me, ask you this question: why do I find it so hard to speak? That's self-deprecating. But I normally, Balazs, I normally don't try to be funny, and I do think that is the secret of the whole thing. Never ever try to be funny. Humor should come. Okay, you can write. You can. I've stolen you. I've stolen your line about the toilet. That was that was a great line. For 2 minutes. Yes, I'm going to steal that. definitely. Well, that's the way I look at it, and that's the way Maria and myself looked at it. It was Maria and myself, and she felt quite the same way. Although I appreciate everything you are saying, Balazs, and I'm writing it all down, by the way.
Thank you so much. I believe we can share this small presentation. I think it's not a great material in it, but thank you so much. Who else would share? Okay, Miroslav, you raised your hand, please.
Thank you very much. Balazs, I connected to your workshop, and I'm very thankful for your advices. I was in group with Tatiana and Nikita. We didn't know each other before, so we have only some information talking, because Nikita was driving to university in Kiev, and Tatiana is a very nice lady, and she was talking about his family. So I introduced myself that I study geography and maths in university, and Tatiana told me that her husband is also geographic cartographer like me, and her daughter studied maths in England. So this was very surprised for me that Tatiana and me have something similar, cartography and maths. This was the great experience for this online meeting. That's something new. It's something to everybody can know, something we can find something new information when we connect with some different people. So we are in different countries, but we have something similar with Nataly and with Tatiana. It's the point of cartography and maths. This is the message for me. Do not be afraid to communicate with some other people.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and you can make fun of any occupation. You can tell maybe some cartographic jokes. I don't know any, or you can make up any mathematic jokes, and from that point on, you can relate to each other and to that group. There is a power not only in mathematics but also in this mathematic humor. Maybe it was not a good one, but this is what I come up with. Okay, Viera, you are also you also raise your hand.
Yes, thank you. Well, we had a nice discussion in the working groups, but I just came to one. I remembered one situation when actually this kind of humor was used. So I told myself maybe I might share it with you. So it was like maybe 2-3 months ago when I visited Prague, and we had a tourist guide who told this story, and he said like, "Can you see that tower there? You know, it's the ugliest tower." Well, not the first one, it's the second ugliest tower in the whole world. It's not the first one, because the ugliest one is somewhere in Australia, some part of the museum. But take a good look at it, because, you know, it has been the second ugliest tower in the world. You know why? Because this first ugliest tower was already destroyed. So yeah.
Yeah, so was it Žižkov Tower?
Yes, correctly.
I actually love this building, and I would love to see it on my desk as a small miniature. So I'm here.
Yeah, so I think this was the kind of a humor you thought about in your presentation.
Yes, you grabbed our attention, I believe, and now at least half of the people are Googling that tower. If they don't do it right now, they will do it after the contest. Thank you
Even
so
better,
much.
I can share some videos from the tower. I was there 2 or 3 weeks ago. So if you're interested, just let me know.
Yes,
Yes, we are. As we transition to the humorous speech contest, we can do that. Finally, Jakub, your hand is still up. Would you like to add something, please?
I just want to share one self-deprecating humor I came up with some time ago. That I have a very low self-confidence. Last time when I was reading a book, I was thinking, this book is wasting its time with me.
Great. Thank you all. So I really hope in this short period of time you already get some idea how you can craft a little bit of humor into your speeches, as Deck absolutely how would I say, rightly mentioned, it should be authentic, so it shouldn't be too much forced, but you can put a little bit of effort. So within 3 minutes, be talking with 3 people only, you could come up with something, and you can put more and more into your speeches. So that's where I wish you good luck. And let's see now how the professionals doing that, because now we are trying put some humor into our speeches, but we will hear the best of the best very, very soon. So thank you very much for coming. Let's keep in touch. And I'll be around after the contest, and let's have discussions, whatever topic you want to ask me. And the word is back to our event chair, not the contest chair, but event chair, Lado. What's next? Please transition to the next part. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Balazs. What's next? It's the break. So I will try to look up my my videos from this tower, and I will share during the break. I just finish my Zoom master things I have to do. But please enjoy the break. We have 10 minutes until the next show starts or next contest starts, and I will get back to you. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello again, everyone. Unfortunately, I haven't heard. Have you already announced the break, 10-minute break or not? Because we are here already in the Kyiv School of Economics. I would like to show you how many people have come despite all the circumstances here, and people are going on, arriving, going on and on. So in 10 minutes, we are meeting here. What time is it? Oh, you can see me. You can also see me on the 2 screens. Okay, we are meeting in 10 minutes, 11 to 10 for you and 12:10 for Kyiv, and 9:10 for the UK, because we have at least 2 people from the UK here now. So let us meet soon for the humorous contest. And please, dear contestants and all the supporters, I see that Deck is showing his clock now. Oh, wow, it's great. Okay, let us see very soon.
All right, I have the video ready. Just give me a second. I'll share my screen and we can all have a look. So this is also an observation tower, as you can see, with a nice outlook on Prague. And this is the miniature I was telling you. It resembles the tower. Let me put it back. So this is this should be the ugliest tower or building in Prague at least, or in the Czech Republic. Let's see whether there is a close-up. All right. So that was the Zizko Tower. Just if you haven't know about this building.
This reminded me of one critic from France who was saying that the Eiffel Tower is the worst building there is in Paris, and he was found out that he is having lunch there, and he said, "Of course I'm having lunch there because it's the only place in Paris where I cannot see the building." So you also made a video from inside, so we actually didn't see.
There is a joke running in Paris, which is the best view on an Eiffel Tower. Can you guess?
Which?
Probably not. It's from Tour de Montparnasse, which is a skyscraper in the middle of the city, right across the Eiffel Tower, which is even uglier. And the punchline is, you don't see the tower itself, you just see the less uglier Eiffel Tower. So that's it. By the way, if you are in Paris, Tour de Montparnasse is a great way to have the outside seeing because it's cheaper, less people, and you see Eiffel Tower as a bonus.
So I typed ugly Paris building into Google and it immediately returns the one.
Tour de Montparnasse?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really ugly. They decided to build other buildings like this in a separate district outside of the city center. So this is the only building, the only skyscraper in the center of Paris. By the way, I never went to Paris. I just really love this city. So, but I plan to go next year. It will be Olympics there, sometime between the craziness starts. Nataly, can you hear us? I heard that you are still waiting for the contestants. So what's the situation there?
Hi, Vladimir. I answer for Nataly. Actually, we're almost ready. We're still waiting for fourth contestant, but she will came in a few minutes, so we almost ready to start. I will pass the stage to Nataly.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
So, production. Can we go on?
Yeah.
All right, we are already here and we are ready to go on. Please, those who are online, show somehow that you can hear me, that you can hear us, and we can proceed. Do we have a sign that we are well heard there online?
We can hear you. But you have probably some echo sound there, right?
No, there's no echo already, and we are ready to proceed. So, we are already here in the Kyiv School of Economics, and we are happy to go on holding our division conference and our division humorous contest in person. So, let us give a hand to each other, to everyone who is here, online and offline. So I announce this contest open, and I would like to remind you the rules. There are 3 main rules for the humorous speech contest, for speech contest as well. First of all, no more than 25% of word content. If it is 26% of the word content, that means that your speech isn't eligible. The next thing is no offense. So you should avoid, every speaker, should avoid some objectionable language, anecdotes, and other content. And the third and really, really important rule, timing. Dear contestants, please mind the timing. You should speak no less than 4 minutes and 30 seconds. When there is 5 minutes left, our dear timers here and online will show green card. The yellow card is on the 6th minute, and the red card on the 7th minute. And please pay attention that would be displayed until the end of your speech without no sign of being over time. So to avoid disqualification and probably to participate in the district contest, please be aware of that. I will announce our speakers in the following order, as usual actually at the contests. The name, the speech title and the name. For instance, Nataly Parubocha, how to win in the contest, in the humorous contest. How to win in the humorous contest, Nataly Parubocha. And what is important, what else is important, that one of our participants is here, so come in, guys, take your place. You are already just in time. because I'm going to remind you the order of participants. Our first participant is Alexander Palko, unexpectedly. Our second participant is Katerina Malko, who is also in Kyiv. The third participant is Jakub Tekel, who is online. The fourth one is Yulia Kalitinska, who is already here. In Kyiv. The fifth one is Lyudmila Lutsenko, and the sixth one is Vera Chimbakova, who is going to be online. So please, dear Zoom masters, I will remind you who is online and who is offline for you to be ready to mute or unmute our here in Kyiv. Okay, and let us start the contest. And let us start with our first speaker. With our first speaker, who is more than ready now, and who is, yes, and who is being really supported here in Kyiv. All right. Alexander Palko, weird cult. Alexander Palko. Weird cult, Alexander Palko.
Hi, dear fellow Toastmasters, dear Ukrainians and guys from our neighboring country, our friend country, Slovakia. Am I right? Slovakia, not Slovenia? Yeah, we're usually trying to mistake. I have prepared my speech. I rehearsed it and I know and remember it, but I will never deliver it today. Because today I was my dream was interrupted by explosions, and actually I would reflect on it, because it was, I don't know, maybe 15 to 50 explosions around me. It was different things, from bah to boo boo, from different sides, and I actually was looking out of my window, which is actually prohibited to look out of your window to the things. My dear fellows, especially friends from abroad, we Ukrainians know how Gepard works, how Patriot works, how NASAMS works, and another. And it would be not very funny, and maybe my speech will not be funny. That's why I regret that I am first, because you guys will have to deliver your speeches after me, and I will poop your party out exactly and most probably. But anyway, I found that Shahed was fell around my flat, that I'm happy to live in it, because I given it to rent, and I was actually disappointed, but I found that my flat is okay, and which is more, my tenant is alive. It means that he will pay me next. Yesterday I was watching to pump up my some English humor, or maybe American humor. I was watching Louis C.K. You probably know him. He's a good guy. I like him more than Jimmy Carr, but I like how Jimmy Carr wears, and that's why I'm wearing this suit without bow tie, because our organizers of this beautiful contest organized this contest on the anniversary of Holodomor, of famine. It's another thing to have jokes. But actually, I didn't prepare jokes about 8 million dead people in 1933. But I found a nice joke, and I can take this 25% from Louis C.K. It will be modified anyway. He told that, many people in America especially, are measuring tragedies by 9/11s. So in 9/11s, 3,000 people were killed or died. So we can say that another disaster is measured like 3 9/11s, 5 9/11s, 10 9/11s, maybe half 9/11s. And it's interesting since when people started to measure that things like, like football fields. Like we can measure this like football fields, like meters and others, and we can measure its tragedy, deaths by 9/11s. It's good. I know, as long as I know, we don't have any casualties during this attack on Kiev. But my friends, I would like to remind you that we are in war, especially people in Ukraine. Because, in Kiev, not for you guys in Slovakia, but for Ukrainians. But Ukrainians are having weird cult, actually, of my name of my speech. This weird cult called like srach. It is to translate it, it's quarrels, yes, disputes around Ukrainians. And I'm thankful to our enemy, to our fucking Russians, that they are bombing us today, and maybe yesterday, and tomorrow. Yesterday they didn't do it, but tomorrow, because when they are bombing us, they are compress us. And we are forgetting our quarrels, our disputes, especially our pretty weird political disputes, and we are gathering together. And I would like to use my time, and you can actually disqualify me for fucking Russians. Yes, fucking Russians. I will fuck Russians. Every Russian I will see, I will fuck them in the mouth. I will fuck them in the ass, in every hole they have. And you know what? I will start from myself. Because, it is a passport of Ukraine, but the bad thing that I was born in Russia.
Oh my God!
Yes, and when I met on the borders on somewhere, and when one of soldiers look at my passport, he sees that I was born in Russia, but I was born in 1988. Actually, for any Nazis who is here, 1988, it is interesting, especially 1488. I was born in August 1988. But when they see that I was born in Russia, I have to tell Palanitsa, it's our local shibboleth, our local word to show that you are Palanitsa. But actually, I forgot how to say it, Palanitsa, because of English. So guys, thank you very much. I will end, not to be disqualified for time, but still, fuck Russians, and it will be our new cult. Thank you.
Thank you, Alexander.
Sorry, guys.
Thank you, Alexander. And while we are having a minute of silence for the judges, please, dear timers, show me the red card to present and to invite here our next live participant. By the way, we're having online participant after that, so that's going to be the third one. And despite the chairperson shouldn't comment on the speeches of our participants, I would say that yesterday they have attacked other places in Ukraine. I mean, eastern and southern regions. So dear timers, show us the red card when the minute of silence is over. Thank you, dear timer one. And we are ready to go on. And our second participant is standing up because she is also in Kiev. So, Katerina Malko, expectations and reality. Expectations and reality, Katerina Malko.
You are floating in the clouds. You feel tickling in your stomach and an unusual but surprisingly pleasant emptiness in the area of your brain. You feel hot and cold, and you want to stay in this exquisite state of luxury forever. Dear Madam Contest Chair, dear fellow Toastmasters, and those who have dared to step on a roller coaster called romantic relationship, I'm dedicating my speech to you. So how do we imagine a dream relationship? We are driving off into the sunset with our partner. His hair is perfectly styled like James Bond's, and our hearts are beating in a sync as if to the rhythm of a dance. But the reality of a long-term relationship is usually much less romantic and much more prosaic. So my boyfriend and I have been dating for over a year, and about 5 months ago, he proposed. No, not like that. He said, listen, we have so much fun together. I want to spend even more time with you. No, you don't. Let's move in together. And then we, of course, started fantasizing how we would cook pizza together, smearing each other with flour. How we would watch movies every night with homemade popcorn and playfully throw it at each other. How we would take turns making bed and washing dishes because it's only fair. And here, our colorful bubble of expectations hit the cruel horn of reality. So my boyfriend and I rent a pretty big apartment. It's more than 100 square meters, and actually we communicate mostly like this. Kola! The dishwasher hasn't soaked out all the powder! What? I said the dishwasher hasn't dissolved all the powder again! Can you call the plumber? And this is all instead of 1,000 gentle purrs and tweets in the ear. Or look at what our correspondence turned into. It used to be long and frantic hours of exchanging playful messages. But now it all looks something like this. Buy milk, buy milk, buy milk. I'm at the store. Got milk? No, buy bread and milk. But of course, it's difficult to deny the fact that we started to communicate more. Actually, one of the biggest fears of my boyfriend was to lose himself in this relationship, to dissolve into them and forget about his own feelings and needs and desires. So recently, he has bought himself a new unisex perfume. He was choosing it really carefully. He wanted to smell special. And I really like the scent too. And once, when we were planning to go out, I asked him, listen, can I wear your perfume too? I think it could be cool if we could smell the same. And then he replied, no, I don't want us to smell the same. And I don't want to merge with you, as such desire indicates codependency and dysfunctional relationship dynamics. Okay, my darling. So my boyfriend has got really sensitive nozzle receptors, and each time when I use a hand cream or a lip balm, he starts to grumble. Oh, I'm going to choke to death. Oh, you're wearing too much perfume again. No, my darling, I haven't been wearing perfume at all. And now I am wearing it. So I learned a lot about our relationship since we moved in together. For example, who would have thought that my boyfriend wouldn't like the way I sing? So I was taking a shower the other day and singing as usual, and my boyfriend just went out to take the trash out and to walk the dog. Let me explain. We don't have a dog. He did that so he can just not hear my beautiful singing. I'm sorry, I just didn't know that in order to be happy in a relationship, you have to successfully audition for Ukraine's Got a Talent. And then, in the morning, to pay me back, he will come out of the shower completely naked. And while I'm having a morning meeting, he will come like this, right next to me, and do this kind of movement, just to distract me. Of course, if he wakes up by then, because otherwise my colleagues would only hear a gentle snoring on the background. Yeah, it's true. My boyfriend and I, we've got really different modes. He's an owl, I'm a lark, but at least here we learned how to deal with it. I'm not waking him up in the mornings, and he puts me to bed. Tells me some fairy tales and other exciting stories of his rich and fascinating gaming life. Nothing knocks me out better. So, yeah, living with your partner is a real challenge. You never know where this roller coaster might take you. Will it be easy? Definitely not. But will that be fun? I guarantee you that. Thank you.
Thank you, Katerina. And now it's a minute of silence for our judges to put their our second speaker. And we are almost ready for our third one. I see the red cards, online and offline. Thank you, dear timers. And now it's high time I am muted after I announce our third speaker, because our third speaker is online. So, Jakub Tekin, is this a holiday? Is this a holiday? Jakub Tekin, the stage is yours.
Thank you. Dear Mr. Contest Chair, dear fellow Toastmasters, dear most honored guests, let me start with a question. Do you have kids? Because after this story, you may think that maybe you don't want any. I must warn you up front, I will be talking about a very stressful topic. Holiday with my family. And if you have a family like mine, then you know why I'm speaking like this. 3 weeks ago, we went for a trip to Prague. I went to meet my mother, my brother, his wife, and his 2 little devils. Everything started promising. Mainly because we traveled separately. But unfortunately, my luck ran out, and we finally met in a shared accommodation. And I can tell you, if there would be a psychologist, he could write a thesis just about the failed attempt at having a common dinner. The kids just got their first mobile phones, mainly because their father was simply too angry about how they destroyed his last phone because they were throwing it at each another. Do you know how much it cost? Well, I know, because we sure got reminded of that at least 10 times. But it was totally worth it. The children were totally glued to the screen. Do you know how to spot a 10-year-old who is addicted to TikTok? Well, he simply scrolling and ignoring even a cake that you place directly in front of him. Well, we saved a lot of money on food. That's a good one. But then it starts. Their father stands up and commands, "Enough! Put your phones down, shut your mouths, and start eating." But how do you even eat with your mouths closed? But then immediately my mother jumps to the defense of the kids. "Oh, you cannot talk this way to these little angels. They will have problems in the future. They will be ready for a madhouse. So kids, angels, please, just 5 more minutes and then you will put your phones away, right?" Well, you know very well what will happen in 5 minutes. The kids will just be like, "Oh, we cannot save the game right now. So 5 more minutes, right?" And it's off. Father is shouting, my mother is shouting. Yeah, the kids are very clever. They have learned how to pit the adults against themselves. So yeah, maybe, just maybe, they will be good at politics in the future. But the next day will be better, right? Right? Well, we decided to go for a little walk to city. Apparently at the very same time as every other person on the planet. So as we were fighting through the crowds, trying to look at the buildings, which despite being old medieval buildings from 800 years ago, somehow look better than the most new buildings in my hometown. I wasn't paying much attention to my surroundings, and kids entered directly into the traffic. Well, that wouldn't be such a tragedy, but I followed them. And of course, every rider was honking on me as if my actions were something that I'm responsible for. Well, I would say that it was great luck that I didn't get killed there, because I already got a ticket back. Just imagine waste of money that would be. But then the kids start complaining because obviously they are more accustomed to sitting in front of YouTube instead of walking. And they start, "Oh, this entire trip is garbage. We just don't want to take any step more." And father complains, "Oh, you just stand up and go. Enough." "Oh, but please, you cannot shout on these little angels. Let's just go to this gift shop. We will buy you some toys." "No, they are already toying with my mind. So march!" And another fight is on. Oh, If this is supposed to be holiday, I will need a second holiday just after. So, Mr. Contest Chair.
Minute of silence for the judges. I'm still muted, right? Waiting until I'm unmuted. Yeah, you are going to stand for a minute. Okay. To be up for a minute. It's an exercise. Can the online audience hear me now? Okay.
We can hear you very well.
Thank you very much. So, minute of silence for the judges. And we are getting prepared for the fourth speaker here. The next two speakers are here in Kyiv. I see the red card here in Kyiv. I see the red card, the red screen online. So it's time for our fourth speaker, Yulia Kalitynska. There is never too much attention until Yulia Kalitynska.
It's not a secret that women crave attention. Flowers, compliments, small gifts will boost her mood and win her heart. My boyfriend also loves to make small presents. After a hard working day, when I come back home from office, I see on the kitchen table pile of dirty plates. The day before, my boyfriend promised that he is preparing some small gifts for me. In the search for present, I approach the room, open the door, and see in the corner black monster of socks. I keep my belief strong and ask boyfriend, honey, is there something you promised to cook me? Yes, dear, there is marinated meat in the fridge. I open fridge and ask, honey, have you marinated meat in cellophane bag? Boyfriend chuckles. Ladies from Selpo already did it. You just need to put a meat on a grill and voila, the meat is ready. I remember the good old days when guys made plenty of compliments and gifts to earn your attention. Now the present is him. Well, my boyfriend doesn't know, but he was not the only one who made compliments. Once I was traveling to Turkey with my friend Nataly for holidays. We decided to take a rafting trip. Our instructor and a guide was tall, athletic man. He called himself Tarzan. When you see such a man, you understand that you are in no danger. Will you fall out from the boat? He will dive in and bring you back. Let the storm happen on the boat. He will take the boat with tourists and like Hulk throw it ashore. We started sailing. I was rowing confidently. I was sitting near Tarzan, by the way. After 10 minutes of our trip, Tarzan began to threaten me that he would throw me off the boat. Don't you want to refresh in a cold frozen water? He asked. In no way will I get into frozen water, only after you, I said. I really believed that was a joke. By the way, I had a weapon, an oar, and a pink belt. You know that pink stuff, almighty girl's power. What can do athletic masculine man against tiny cute girl? Of course, to kick you out. When we were passing the cameras on the hill, Tarzan grabbed me and in all force tried to push me out of the boat. I was holding my feet in, grabbed tightly with my hands and screamed at the top of my lungs, "Targan! Put me on the place where you got me!" He got scared and put me on the place. His behavior changed dramatically. And he was treating me nicely and said, "Cleopatra, cold water, be cautious." When we get out from the boat for a stop, he gave me a hand and again said, "Cleopatra, cold water, холодно, осторожно, вода, хлад." He even dedicated me song. Whiskey, gin, PepsiCo, you're the queen of the dance floor. Whiskey, beer, PepsiCo, tomorrow you will not get up from the floor. And then he continued, "When you were shouting at me, you said that I'm goat." He admitted that he likes when women speak harshly. So I hit him with an oar. And when he woke up, he asked me to marry him. He likes when women spoke harshly. That actually reminds me typical compliments from rustic men. "You're like Balazs from the train station, hot, juicy, and dangerous." Along the way, he promised me jewelry, furs, if I come to Turkey or his another motherland, Italy. On the last stop on the Grand Canyon, he made some photos of me and my friend and promised to send them later. When we get back at hotel, I received message from Tarzan with text. "Hello, Cleopatra. Here are photos." Cleopatra? If only he knew that with one uncareful word he broke my heart. There is no much attention until one misspelled word, Cleopatra. Well, that's nothing scary. What would upset me more is if he wrote, "Hello, Natasha." Later on, I got to know that Turkish men sincerely believe that extra pounds on woman's body means that she is healthy and therefore fertile. I read it on internet, so it must be true. Maybe that was one more compliment from Tarzan which I underestimated. And now disclaimer. First, no one said the disclaimer should be in the beginning, so it will be now. Second, do not take seriously of what I told in a speech. The part of it is not true. Actually, I was forced to say it because I will deliver a speech and forget it, but my boyfriend said that he will not. And the last one, but not the least, always appreciate what you have. Give compliments to strangers. And even if they are funny, they are even more touchy and memorable. And remember, there is no much attention until you do not pay attention at all. Give compliments to strangers, receive compliments, and they will always make you laugh and feel more pleasant in your heart. Thank you a lot for that.
Julia, thank you so much.
Another minute of silence, and I'm ready for your red signs, dear timers, in a minute. And we are having another in-person participant. Get them ready. The red card is here. The minute is over, and we are ready for our fifth participant, Lyudmila Lutsenko. Let's make it fast. Let's make it fast, Lyudmila Lutsenko.
When I was born, I was a huge disappointment to my dad, because I wasn't what he ordered 9 months ago. He already had 2 daughters, and I love my parents equally. And now it's time to become a huge disappointment to my mom. 6 months ago, we had a talk. Lyudmilka, how are you doing? Oh, great, Mom, I have fantastic news. My public speaking club elected me president. Oh, again. I thought that you want to tell that you'll become a mother soon, or at least getting married. But Mom, I like what I'm doing, and this time is an English-speaking club, so I invest in my development. No, honey, I'm happy for you, but I would be even more happier if you go on a date sometimes, forget about public speaking clubs event, and go to some nice club. Okay, Mom, I'll think about it. And honestly, I was so tired, changing light bulbs at home, cooking and eating dinner for 2 all by myself, so I decided to try speed dating again. I know for sure that at least I will have content for speeches afterwards, because while my classmates delivering babies, I'm delivering speeches. And in 2 months, I had 55 dates. And I managed to do this in 2 days. I shared this information with my mom. She was incredibly happy. Even too much, because she started picking names for future grandchildren. But let's back to speed dating. Have you ever attended such event? Okay, I'll briefly explain how this thing's going. Women are sit at the table with the unique number, and men move to the next table every 5 minutes. And it seems like never-ending carousel. 40 years old virgins, men who not in army forces yet, men who send their wives abroad. And at the beginning of this beautiful journey, you have questionnaires with following items: your name, zodiac sign, profession, hobby, and it's in order to help you start this conversation with stranger. And I put as a hobby, of course, public speaking, theater, and stand-ups. Oh, stand-ups. I don't know what is funny about this genre. Honey, you wouldn't survive with me without sense of humor. You may not like the food I cook, but laugh when I'm joking, you must. And be honest, because if you pretend that you like my jokes, I would vividly pretend that I like your mother. The next who joined me said that he was thinking about suicide. Lucky me, what a catch. And I asked him, do you have life insurance? He answered, yes, I do. And I asked again, will you marry me? The next set timer for 5 minutes just when he approached me. Probably he had some trust issues. I paid for 5 minutes with every woman here, and I will get every second. And during all this event, I was eager to give them an instant feedback. Because you can take person out of Toastmaster, but not Toastmaster out of a person. It was the best 5 minutes this evening. You were so good. You captured all my attention. And smell of your perfume, I almost lost my consciousness. But there are always points for improvement. Work on your vocal variety and eye contact. I want to draw into your deep blue eyes. Of course, all I want is invite them into my natural surrounding to see them on stage. You cannot speak even 2 minutes at table topic? Man, I have lost my interest. And recently I had an epiphany. that with Toastmasters I have the longest term relationship. And since I joined Toastmasters, my requirements to men have grown rapidly. And I realized that in relationship with men, I want to feel like in Toastmasters, but with extended topic, which we do not discuss here. Politics and religion, of course. Now, look around. Each of you are a real treasure. Keep looking, enjoy a path, no matter what you're looking for, a partner, perfect job, or you're just trying to find yourself. Enjoy this journey and never concentrate on your final point, because it definitely will become your new beginning.
1 minute of silence for the judges, and please get ready for our sixth participant, who is going to be online. Red card is being displayed everywhere, online and in person. So please, Vladimír Záhradník, get ready. Golden Marathoner, Věra Cimbaková.
Bam bam, bam bam, bam bam. Do you know that feeling? It's when everything you hear is just the sound of your heart. And now I'm not talking about that feeling when you fall in love and you almost can feel how your ears turn red. I'm also not talking about the sleepless night when after you are disturbed by the drones, you have to drink 5 big coffees so that you can exist somehow. No, I'm also not talking about the situation and the level of your stress when you compete in a prepared speech competition with an unprepared speech. What I'm talking about is that feeling when you stand in the corridor full of runners just a few seconds before you can hear the sound and the voice of the starting pistol. I love that feeling. And that is the reason why every year I participate on the Košice Peace Marathon. Usually, I take the easier half marathon discipline, but this year was a special one. This year, I completed the full 42 kilometers long marathon. And you might ask yourself how one person can come to such a crazy idea to run 42 kilometers. Fair enough. Let me tell you my story. It was about 2 years ago when I again took part on a half marathon the comfortable discipline. And somewhere in the middle, I noticed an older man who lost his balance, and people alongside the path were catching him. And I was quite close, so I jumped to him, and I remembered from the first aid course the suggestion. You should keep the conversation with an injured person, and you should comfort him. Let's try it. Sir, are you all right? Do you need some help? Do you feel dizzy? But the man, he shook himself off, and he told me, no, thank you. Everything's all right. You know, I just lost my balance. I hit the pathway. You know, I'm 95% blind. What? You know, I admire people who can run faster than I do when they are bigger, when they are older, or when they are shorter, right? When they run faster than I can run, and you know, they are heavier and older, and they have shorter legs. How is that possible? From now on, I'm also admiring everybody who is running blind. Man, you have my respect. But it takes really great courage to run when you're almost blind. Oh, it's fine. I don't have to worry about the kilometers when I don't see them in front of me, you know. What an attitude, right? Well, but you know what? You run like a 30-year-old man. How do you mean that? I will soon turn my 75. You know, I am 30 plus, and you run my speed. Thank you. You're really kind. I think at that time he was comforted enough. But what should I say? Now it's me who need the comfort. Okay, maybe we both need some comfort. You know what? Let's try to run together, and we can discuss, and you will navigate yourself with the sound of my voice. Thank you. That would be really nice. And you know what? I had a friend of mine who was running with me previously, and we even completed 25 full marathons. And so we became really members of the Golden Club of Marathoners. Wow. So we ran about next 5 kilometers together, but then I lost him, but he came safely to the finish line. I swear, I checked the results. But I needed to somehow release my frustration of myself. And next time when I was running with my running buddy, I was telling him this story. And I'm telling him, Peter, you know what? I was on a half marathon and, you know, I'm running like a 75-year-old man who is almost blind. But Peter is a friend. He looked at me seriously and he said, I wouldn't take it that tragically. See it from different perspective. You run like a golden marathoner. And from that day, I started to think about it. If that man who is almost blind was able to finish 25 marathons without almost seeing nothing, maybe I am also able to do so. And so this year, I finished my first full marathon, and I'm still alive. Dear Toastmasters, with this my speech, I wanted to tell you that you can achieve much more than what you believe. You can become the golden marathoner of your own discipline. It doesn't matter if you are 40 years old or 50, or if you are even almost blind. You have the power. So start now.
to express their attitude to your speech. So now we are having 2 minutes of silence for our judges to complete their decisions and send the decisions to our chief judge. So let us meet in 2 minutes. Red cards are being displayed. That means that the judgment is over, evaluation is over, and let's have fun a little bit. Let's have the interviews with our speakers. Let's go one by one from the first participant till the last but not the least participant of each contest. And let us start with the table topics contest. And I would like to know, is Vitaly here now? And can Vitaly answer the question?
Yes, sure. I'm here.
Okay, great. So, Vitaly, the question for you is as follows. And before I ask it, we are looking at the certificate of participation. That's for you. That will be sent to you after our contest. So the question is as follows. You are talking about TikTok, and that probably we are going to be ashamed of TikTok. Maybe for sure we are going to be ashamed of TikTok. Are you there? And are you ashamed of seeing something there?
Well, thank you very much for that question. To be frank, I'm a registered user of TikTok, but not because I post something there. It is my rule that if a new technology comes into this world, I need to check it, because you need to know how people think. And for that, you need to understand what they find amusing, what they find interesting, and so on. So for experimental purposes, I've registered on TikTok, and trust me, it is a very bad device for children or for our youth, because it's destructive in its nature. It kills time, it kills intelligence, and it kills your willingness to live your life. Therefore, I don't post there anything, but if there is a weird trend, like there was a trend when you needed to run and hit your head into the wall, and people did this, which blew my mind away, because I can't imagine a healthy person doing something of that nature. But nevertheless, the trend was there, and people posted videos of that, and I found it very disturbing. So if to answer your question, yes, I'm there, but just to observe and try to find a cure for this disease. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Our next participant is also online. Actually, our next, all the participants of this contest are online. I would like to call here again Vera Tsymbakova and to address the question about family values. Are they changing nowadays? What do you think on that?
Sorry, can you please repeat the question?
Of course. I'm talking about the family values. Are they changing nowadays?
So family relationships, right?
Values.
The relationships.
The relationship, everything that is about a family.
Okay.
The way families are built, the way families are valued, is all of that is changing nowadays? What do you think of that?
Well, first of all, I think your question is really hard because I don't have yet my own personal family. I have my parents, I have a brother. So I can tell you that parents and children, because people move around the world, usually don't live together. And sometimes, it's again my personal opinion, sometimes it's even better because you have this between generational conflict sometimes, but when you gather at Christmas time or the Holy Week, for example, you enjoy the family time. You try to be really nice and kind, and you can really squeeze everything good what's in you into this week, or at least we try to do that. But then there are also families and mothers who are single mothers, fathers who leave the families. You have also really tough situation in Ukraine when you're losing your fathers in the war. So I think the situation is not the best one. And I think in the past, people were living more closely together. I think the relationships were stronger. And even without the technologies which we have now, we felt greater closeness to each other. However, I also work in IT, and I think people, thanks to technologies, can be closer to each other, though they are really far away, actually. Yeah, this is how I see the family relationships at the moment.
Am I heard? Thank you very much, Vera, and thanks for your feedback. And actually, that's why you are participating here in the Table Topics contest, because you know what to answer to the question that is hard. That is why you are the winner of the previous stages and probably the winner of the next one. We'll see soon. Okay, and now please get ready to see the next certificate of our third participant of the Table Topics. And it is Veronika Danikova.
Just a second of technical problems. In the meantime, please.
Okay, while you are looking for it, I would like Veronika unmute herself and answer the following question. Here's the certificate. Congratulations on participation, actually.
Thank you.
And the question is as follows. You were answering to the question what people would be ashamed of, probably ashamed of in 10 years. Can you remember the same thing about something people were doing 10 years ago and now they are ashamed of? In your opinion, of course.
Oh, this is a difficult question.
Yeah, a difficult question, yes.
I don't know, honestly. Things that was difficult, like that we are ashamed of now, that was before. I don't know, honestly.
So we are on the right way, actually. If we are not ashamed of doing something 10 years ago that we were doing right things. What do you think on doing right things? What right things are changing probably now, and how to do the things right, not to be ashamed of them in the future?
So what is the question again? I'm lost totally.
Too many philosophical questions. Okay, congratulations on participation and on winning previous contest. And I guess I see here people who want to answer those questions. So I will remember you, Metro, and we'll call you after the interviews with our participants. So our next participant, thank you very much, Veronica. And our next participant is Deklaski. Deklaski, and I think the certificate should be displayed. And while it is coming soon, I would like Dek to, yes, here's the certificate. Dek, congratulations. This is the right certificate as far as you can see.
Yep.
Actually, I'm going to address the question to you that I already know the answer to, because I'm the person who doesn't drink alcohol for many years, more than 10 years. And probably you have your own recipe of what to substitute alcohol drinks with. What can substitute alcohol to people?
There isn't one. That is the straight answer. There is not one, because my wife, sorry, the cat's out of the bag. Do you understand that phrase? The cat is out of the bag now about my wife. Sorry. I never talk about it, really. But she has tried non-alcoholic gin, non-alcoholic vodka, everything. They cost fortunes. In this country, a non-alcoholic bottle of gin costs £24 in UK money. An ordinary bottle of gin costs £10. Now, figure that out. So there is no substitute. I've tried all the beers, Beck's beer, San Miguel beer, non-alcoholic. They are dreadful. They're awful. But what I do, I drink, of course, I drink, but I drink an excellent glass of red wine, or I drink a dreadful glass of red wine. I go to Spain and I buy the cheapest bottle of red wine or the cheapest bottle of white wine, and I'll have a glass of that, and it's wonderful. I love cheap wine. But there is no substitute. I mean, with the situation of alcoholism nowadays, it is pandemic. And really the only answer, and I know this from years and years of study and belonging to AA and belonging to Al-Anon, there is no real way of tackling the situation except total abstinence, which means you don't drink at all, and then you live a healthy life. But unfortunately, I drink a little.
Thank you, Jack. And now let's see the certificate for Timur Berezhny. Honors. Here's the participant.
Hi guys, again, thank you.
Timur Berezhny, there's your certificate, and there's the question to you. You were talking about Toastmasters 10 years ago.
Yes.
What is your forecast for the Toastmasters in 10 years? Maybe it is positive.
I hope that 10 years Toastmasters will not be completely online, because I see such tendency in general in education. That once I conducted trainings for 8 hours for 2 days in a row, Now people to whom I tell that we are going to conduct a training just one day for 8 hours, they say, oh, it's too much to go somewhere and sit on a chair for 8 hours. Maybe it will be online, it will be better. So you see, the world is changing online, and personally, I like Toastmasters online meetings. They have their special atmosphere. For example, you can take your pet and show it to everyone and show off. You have such hamsters at home. But offline, nothing will substitute. Offline is when you go to the stage, you feel the atmosphere, you feel the emotions of people who are right next to you. And this is a great world where it can be personal. I hope Toastmasters will be like that.
Please, the room.
Nataly is mute.
Yourself.
I was just saying that we're saying thank you to you, and of course we hope also that Toastmasters is going to be offline, and we are going to have those stunning events we are having in the past. And now, dear Zoom master, please display the next certificate, the certificate for Vera Oleneva. That's correct. Thank you so much. And Vera, are you ready to answer to my question, a tricky question? Indeed.
Yes, of course.
Probably you will recognize it. The question is as follows. What will you be dreaming in 10 years?
Wow, thank you very much. I adore/hate such questions. Adore like a sarcasm, because this reminds me of a common question that HR asked during the job interview. That was one of the most often questions. How do you see yourself in 5 years from now? What do you dream of in 10 years from now? Come on, guys, we're living in war. I don't know if I will have tomorrow, really. And we got used to this situation. I'm that kind of person who loves planning everything in details. Well, loved. That was in the past. And since the full-scale invasion started, I do not plan anymore. I have a small plan for a day, maybe for a week. Maybe I can plan some, I don't know, meeting with my friends in 2 weeks from there. But then, no great plans. I allow myself to go with the flow of life currently. Because unfortunately, the life doesn't give us the opportunity to dream about something for that huge period of time. Therefore, to answer your question, I only hope for one thing, that in 10 years from now, I would be a happy person. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for another table topic here. And thanks so much to everyone who is expressing their table topics and their thoughts. And why is that question tricky? Because that question had been addressed about 2 years ago by Vera to us, including me, during the table topics contest in my club. And that is why I decided to ask Vera about it. And last but not the least, our 7th participant of the table topics session, Jakub Tekel. There's the certificate. Thanks for participation, thanks for being with us. And the question is as follows. What were you doing 10 years ago, or people around you, that you are now ashamed of?
I must say, the saddest thing about it is that I was doing pretty much what I'm doing now. I would say that I spend too much time on the mobile phone, on the internet, and too little doing something which changes my life totally. What I must say, I wasn't going to Toastmasters back then, so that's one improvement. But for example, I wanted to have a girlfriend, and 10 years, and I have none, because it seems to me that whenever there is something that I want to really do, I just procrastinate by doing something different. And I have read a lot of books, joined some club that is about travel, that is about speaking, English clubs, but these are all just distractions. And I would say that it doesn't really matter what will happen in 10 years. The more important question is, what are you going to do about it today? Because if you do not do it today, tomorrow is also just today, and it repeats 5,000 times, and that's it. You will never achieve, or you will never reach your end step if you don't make the first step. That's all from my side.
And now we have our amazing humorous contestants. And let us start with our first contestant, who is here in Kyiv. It's Alexander Polko. Welcome here to witness your certificate that will be sent to you. And question, do not read from the screen, listen from me. Actually, how it feels to prepare a speech in the morning on the go. The stage is yours.
I think that I didn't prepare this speech. I wouldn't say that it was a complete speech. There was many mistakes in it. There was many things that I didn't tell inside, and I would tell, but I hope that I will share my opinion, my ideas, what to do with a certain bunch of people after this contest. But anyway, I think that it is a little bit pity, and I would like to take this chance to maybe to say sorry for some person, especially who go after me, because a little bit party pooping from my side was because I was preparing shiny, small speech without any negative, and I just brought some negative. But I hope that you will understood my point, and I think that many of you share this, and also many thanks to guys from Slovakia for referring to these actions, to these situations that happened in Ukraine. Very much appreciated from my side.
And that was a really tricky joke at the beginning about Slovenia and Slovakia. But I know that people from those two countries don't like those countries to be confused.
Yes, but I told you rightly. Yes, I stopped.
I don't remember actually.
Yeah,
what were you talking about?
I told Slovakia.
You told Slovakia, yes, of course.
Told that we are sometimes mixing it with Slovenia, like Switzerland and Sweden.
Yes.
But
Swaziland.
Switzerland and Sweden. It is a famous mistake because it was made by even former president of USA. So we can do this. It's illegal.
Australia and Austria and so on.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. And our next participant, Katerina, welcome here. It was amazing. Koля! Are you talking like that even if you are close to each other, not in the other rooms?
No, most of our time we spend in different rooms. That's why we scream out loud so we can hear each other. And my boyfriend, he spent all day with these huge headphones and he can't hear me at all. So I have to scream.
You are living like people next door.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, but if you like it, why not?
I'm enjoying to have some free time. I enjoy time spent not with him.
Sure.
As well as time spent with him. So it's
pretty fair because Kola is also here in this audience for Slovak members. So
That depends. So you are having dates every evening, meeting in the kitchen. Great way of living. So congratulations, and your certificate will be sent to you soon. We are having online certificates. The next participant is online. So after I address the question to Jakub Tekel, please mute me. After that, guys, do not fight here, at least here. You have a huge apartment in the center of Kiev. All right, Jakub, is it possible to deal with children successfully? What do you think on that?
Well, of course it is possible, but they say that the problem is always something that it's inside you, and you see that problem in everyone else. And as I already mentioned, I myself spend a lot of time on the mobile phones. So maybe that's the problem, that I see it as a problem in kids. And one thing is that it's not about what you say, but what you do, because kids do not really listen. They just try to behave the same way. And I have an application which actually tells me how much time I spent each day on a phone. And it told me that I was online 5 hours a day at that trip. So I'm the least one who can complain, because children were just seeing it all at me. So yeah, my advice, be a good example, and only then criticize.
Thank you so much. Congratulations on participating in the Division B contest, and your certificate you will receive soon. And our next participant is Yulia Kalitinska. Yulia Kalitinska is here in Kyiv. Your certificate is here on the screen, and you will receive it soon. And the question is as follows. You named those guy in the boat, Tarzan, as Targan. Was it in purpose? For the Slovak members, Targan in the Ukrainian language means cockroach. So, was it in purpose or not?
Well, okay, it was in purpose for the speech. I do not actually remember that it was in real life. In real life, there was something a little bit more harsh, and I couldn't just tell it in this audience, kind of that what I said, but not that much actually. So you didn't think of me something very bad things. It was okay, appropriate for that moment, and when he got scared, he was really treating me nicely. That was the truth. Maybe some things of the speech are over exaggerated, but we know it is.
The goat, we know.
I didn't tell goat actually to him. It wasn't like that.
Actually, again, the goat means it's a really nice creature, a really nice animal, but in our language, it's swearing. When you call some man a goat, that means that is bad man, and it is curse language. So we had a lot of curse language here this time, but it is funny because it is humorous contest. Thank you very much for your participants. Another participant here in Kyiv, and another tricky question. Lyudmila Lutsenko. That's the certificate. You will receive it soon and can show it to your mother. And probably she will get interested and also join Toastmasters, and thus she would be distracted for her common thoughts about all that family values.
Okay, now it's time to reveal the truth. Please raise your hand who really believes that my mom acts like this. Who really believe?
Because my mom behaves.
My mom stopped asking me this question about 3 or 4 years ago. I was very convinced. I joined Toastmasters and become more confident in myself, and was really convinced to prove my mom that I'm happy without men. And I enjoy my life meeting in Toastmasters, at work with people, and I have enough people in my life. I'm don't really eager to find someone just to be in relationship. It's not that stuff like what I'm looking for.
Thank you so much. So the next step to assure your mom back that you might be happy. Thank you very much. Congratulations. So, our running star, Vera Timbakova, please unmute yourself, show up after your certificate is being shown, and tell me about another tricky question, but I hope you know what to answer to it. Have you heard something about those runs on the hills? When women run on the hills for other women, something to help, to donate to them. And what do you think on that? Would you run on the hills? Run marathon on the hills?
I'm not 100% sure if I know what you mean. You mean that competition when you run up the hill?
No, on the hills. I mean heels of the shoes, high heels, and you have to run it. Run.
Right. I've heard about that, and I think even in Bratislava there was an event where women are running the high heels run near one shopping center. But I thought to myself that because I want to really run my last, or like not last, but further 24 marathons, I still need to keep myself healthy. So it would be too much danger, in my opinion, to participate in something like that. And also, but I have to admit, sometimes I run the high heels run, and it's especially when I'm really nicely dressed, when I have high heels and I need to catch the tram or the bus, because I have just like 5 seconds before the door will be closed on the tram. And because I know how to run, I tried also with high heels.
Thank you very much. It's really familiar, for instance, for me, because I always run after the city train that is about to shut its doors. And what I can see here in one of the corners of this gives audience that there's magic happening here, because the certificates are being prepared and they are getting dry to being shown to the winners. And who is going to show them to us? Of course, our chief judge, Vadym Surzhyk.
With the assistance of our Zoom master.
With the assistance of our Zoom master, because the other certificates are going to be online of the table topics contest, if I'm not mistaken. Right. So it's a total surprise for me. It's going to be surprising for me who are the winners of the table topics contest. So let us begin with the table topics. And let us have a look at the screens. Everyone here in Kyiv and in Slovak cities and towns. And
so let's start from table topics.
Let's start from table topics contest. But before that, traditional question: did we had any disqualifications?
No, we didn't have any disqualifications today. All participants were on time. Yeah.
Thank God, and thanks to you, dear participant, that we didn't have the disqualifications today. All right. So let us talk about the third place in the table topics contest. And the third place in the Division B Fall Table Topics Contest goes to... Woohoo! Okay, congratulations, Vera. I cannot shake your hand now because you are online, but congratulations, and you will get your certificate. 2 certificates now. Now, we are ready to know, hope everyone is ready to know, who is going to get his or her receive second certificate as well as a winner of the second place of the table topics contest of the Division B for.
And the second place goes to the class team.
Congratulations, Dek Lasky. It's here another certificates for your collection. Congratulations. And I think it's high time we know who's the winner, who's the first place winner of the Division B Fall Table Topics Contest. And it is a member of
Friendly Toastmasters Club
of Division B, probably in Slovakia, probably in Ukraine. And his or her name is
Nataly.
Congratulations, and Vitaly is going to participate in the district table topics contest. Congratulations to you guys. Congratulations to everyone who has participated, because you are already the winners, even if you are not having the third, the second, and the first places. Thank you very much. And now it's high time we get to know about the winners of the Humorous Division B contest. And let us start with the third place. Who is going to get the second certificate for the third place for the Humorous contest? Third place. 3. What's the name of this person?
Your name
Yes.
Your name is Balazs.
Let us have Now the second place. Who the second place winner in the Division B Fall Humorous Contest? A member of the Slovak club or of the Ukrainian club, he or she. Prominent speaker, actually today we're having only prominent speakers. And the name of this prominent speaker is?
Katerina Malko.
Who's the first place winner?
I know.
Online speaker. You don't know. I don't know. Online speaker, offline speaker, Slovak member, Ukrainian member, he or she. Who's that lucky person? The name of this lucky person is? I don't know. I can't believe it.
Unexpected event for me. I even were not targeting to receive it actually. So thank you a lot.
Thanks for your performance.
When you do something on ease, it turns out in the best way, I think. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks. Yes, we have got pictures, and we would like to thank to everyone who have been preparing for this contest, who helped us prepare, to Vadym, to Mykola, to our timers here and online, and of course to Mykola because he's helping us.
To the brilliant brigade of judges for our contest, international brigade of judges.
To our Zoom master, of course, to our Division B director, to our who is the Zoom master today, and who had been preparing this event, this stunning event, to the Kyiv School of Economics, and to the Ukrainian Air Defense, who had made it happen, and that attack is over, and we could arrive here, and we could gather here, and to all those team of people who came here, to Toastmasters who came here to support in Kyiv and of course online, who are participating no matter what, and who express their energy, Ukrainian and Slovak members. And if you don't have any words to say, I would be happy to pass the stage to the division director.
I don't have a lot of words because it was quite a nervous day. My knees are still trembling, but we did it.
We did it, and thank you very much for doing that. I would like to say I owe the table topic question to Dmitro, and I will call you tomorrow or at the next meeting of my club, my co-club. Welcome, and I remember the question. I will address it to you again. And having said all of that, thank you again. Thank you everyone again.
And big round of applause to our Madam Toastmaster.
And now I'm ready to pass the floor, virtual floor, to our division director, Vladimír. Welcome.
Thank you, Nataly. I will be brief because we already had the highlights of this show. I don't want to take your time too much. I really enjoyed preparing the show from behind the scenes. I had two tasks today, and you saw multitasking in practice, where I had to be a Zoom master, and I also had a judge role, I can say right now. So it was a challenge, you saw from the start, but also what you can see was the progress. I finally find a way how to manage all of this, and me personally, it was really something I will remember as a new experience, and I really enjoyed all your speeches. I enjoyed the workshop, Balazs. Thank you for accepting the role, and I'm looking forward to see at least some of you on the spring division conference, which will be, I will let you know on time. Thank you once again, and the word is yours, Nataly.
The word is mine. And I'm only helpful and happy to join this meeting here as a Division B2 director, or not division, but area B2 director. So many emotions, so I confuse the words all the time. So I would like to thank you all again, and I would like to invite everyone here who are in Kyiv to the after party. We are going to have an after party, and guys who are online, if you'd like to stay and to have fun together and to have a talk, usually after our online meetings we have a talk for an hour or for 2 hours. If you'd like to, it's up to you. Having said all of that, as an area B2 director, I'm closing the meeting and wish success to all of you.